Oh, all right. Oh, okay. Works just fine. Hello. My name is GameDevOne. I'm going to be creating a video game over the next 24 hours for the Godot Game Jam #3. I left the description below if you'd like to join as well and create your own game. Um, I'm going to go ahead and get started. So one of the things that I needed to do, I wrote down everything I wanted to do for the game on sticky notes and put them on this board behind me. So I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna show you that sticky note. Where is it? Yeah. The game is on web, so one of the things that I wanted to do, I'll make sure I'm getting that in the screen itself, is I wanted to have the project automatically built and running on the website. I think itch.io, so that I could post it easily to the Godot Game Jam website whenever I wanted to submit my project. So that's what I'm working on right now. Currently the game does build itself automatically. I set up a project on GitLabs. This is a pretty bare bones Godot project. When I go into the project, or let me go back out actually. How do I go out? This is the project folder. It has all my files and folders inside of it. We won't worry about these just yet, but here in my project itself, I have the basic Godot project set up with my project Godot file and the export presets for exporting the game to web, along with a few assets, some prototype assets that I put in that are circles and default textures like a checkered texture. And I think this is the Godot icon. It might even show up. Yeah. Currently the game has no code. I wanted to start this game from scratch, but I had a pretty strong idea of what I wanted it to be. There's a main scene, which just has all the lights and stuff working in it, and the default environment. I have the game up and running over here. This is what it looks like, and when I run it, I'll run it on Godot itself. It's just the light that changes color and fades in and out over time. Just something very basic so I can see that it is working. And when I run it on the web, I should get the same thing. Can I close that? Yeah, the same thing. Okay. So my next step is to get that part of the game, get what I built so far, up onto itch.io, and then as my game builds new versions of the game, it should the ultimate goal is to have it automatically update it on the itch.io page. And there was an example of how to do something like that on the GitHub. I do believe I have the file, I have his name here. Yes, this guy. He made a nice GitHub repository that explains how to do that. But if I'm gonna get to that, good luck with me getting to that way. Let's see. Yes. There he is, and that's Godot CI. It's a continuous integration project that shows you how you can deploy your game or make changes to your game and have it be built for different platforms, such as the Linux, Mac, Windows. You can even have it update your GitHub pages deploy. And these are the different exports that you can have, and then these are, I guess, where it gets deployed to. So I'll go itch.io. And I'm going for the itch.io web version, I believe. He has some instructions down here on the bottom. itch.io. Deployment to itch.io is done via Butler. Hopefully I can do this. secrets are needed, so some of these variables I have to make sure that they're inputted into my project, and these are the description of what they are and what they will look like. Along with this, I know you had some videos, or say rather some other people posted videos of how to do this GitLab pipelines.
If you're a Washington homeowner, 2022 is your last chance to go
we're gonna
solar.
watch those together.
In December of 2020, Congress passed.
We're gonna skip through it really. GitLab is pushing.
Set up as many as you want. Just doing like
Yes.
what you want. When you make a change or release, it'll just make a new build. And this is probably intentional, because this should never happen. It shouldn't correlate with this. It should just give you some kind of error. So something in the settings got messed up.
Yes. Something in the settings got messed up, and
Here it is.
yeah, let's go. Looks like I almost don't feel I need to do this. I know the file that we're working on. Let me go to my GitLab. Is this file right here, or rather his version of that file right here? And all the way at the bottom, it shows how to deploy to Linux. So you're going to Linux, Windows, Mac OS. See, I don't see a web version. So now I wonder, I guess I gotta do a little bit of investigation on how to put games up here. I'll just go ahead and start by making a new project on HIO. The title of the game is called not Godot Game, not Godot GoGodot Jam 3, but type with me. I don't have a cover image yet. That's going to be the project URL. The description is optional. So I guess the type of game I'm trying to make is a speed typing narrative game. Narrative. There we go. Games downloadable. You'll HTML. You'll have to zip or HTML. Have a zip HTML be played in the browser. Yes. Released. Project's complete. We'll say it's in development. 0 is going to be free. We'll put $1 if you feel like donating. Okay. The next thing to do is to upload some files. Use a butler to upload the game files. It only uploads when change generating patches for which I have. It's like I don't have the butler app. So I think I may just want to leave the rest of this action adventure. Can I type in typing game? It's a rhythm. It's a rhythm. Visual novel? We'll put on a visual novel. Comments. Save and view page. Basic page. Got it. Oh, of course. That's pretty funny. It's gonna need an HTML file for me to do that, so I can go ahead and upload files. Type after me. I had it built in here. Do I have to zip it all up? Will this work? We'll see. Executable for the web. Or upload files. We'll save and we'll see how that goes. Okay, save, yes. Let's go to view page, see if I can go and look at my game. Loading the game. That might take a bit. While it's doing that, I'll go do some more reading on getting web games up. It'll probably be Godot Docs. Will it be Godot Docs? I kind of feel like it would be here. Let's go do some more reading. Test it. Yeah, figuring this out might take me a minute. Yeah, Butler. There we go. Butler pushing builds with Butler. Only command you need to remember is Butler push in your directory, a channel. Where you want to upload it, it can also be a zip file. Use your game project you're uploading, for example. In channels, Windows Beta, OX Bonus, Linux Universal, Soundtrack, Show Me. So when you put in that command he was talking about before with your directory, your username, fasten in line, and your game channel, wide, OXX Universal, it's gonna start trying to download it. Most of the time you'll be somewhere in the middle, maybe between 5-20% fresh data in a push, saving 80% to 90. Okay. The channel name has a meaning: Windows, Linux. Lowercase characters separated by dashes. Naming your channel correctly will ensure your build is properly tagged. Okay. Tagging a channel as HTML5 playable browser needs to be done from the itch.io edit game page once the first build is pushed. Page also needs to be set HTML rather than the default downloadable. So that's something that I need to go and do. It's like edit the game. Oh, okay. Cool, so it already did one for me. Let's do more. This file will be played in the browser. It looks like it did do it. It put the HTML. It can be played in the browser. Now I just need to go check to make sure that I actually like go to it. I can also grab this again. Or maybe it already noticed that that was there, but let's go ahead and go to the, oh, let's save, serial, let's save. Let's go back to it. And the game is running. Nothing. The game is running nothing. I wonder if I had to put more than just that HTML file. Like, I feel strongly that I probably do, and I do know that Godot Docs can help me figure out exactly what needs to be in a zip file to make the game run. So, I'm gonna go to engine development, nope. Export, exporting project for the web. to publish games made in Godot. Okay. Limitations, cookies, background, threads, GD native, networking, clipboard, gamepads. Serving the files. Exporting from web generates files to be served from a web server, including default. The generated HTML can be used as a directory index. That's not what I want either. So much. Or I guess it's like I know how to export for the web, but I don't know how to put it on itch.io in a sane way. Let's go back. I am wondering if I do just need to zip up that entire file. So what I'll do instead, another thing I'll try, I do have these jobs that are set up, or these pipelines that are set up. From the last time that I built my game on this on GitLab, and it should allow me to download a zip file that is the web version of the game. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just put that in my downloads folder, and then we'll push that one. We'll add that download instead. So upload file, downloads. Type with me. Let's go. Not executable. Or I guess it technically still, it doesn't matter if what this says or what I check for this. It matters more that it'll be played in the browser. Cool. Man, this one's 9 megabytes because it has everything else. I kind of want to delete this one, but we'll move it up. Is that how that works? Oh, okay, so yeah, it chooses which one. If I click this file be played in the browser, I can go ahead and delete this one maybe. We'll save this, and then we just have to wait for it to load for the first time. Failed to find index. So it's like maybe I need to name that HTML file that's in that zip index. And I can go and verify that too. In my downloads, type with me, let's open, build, debug. I have a name typed after me, and it's looking for a file that says index.html, so that's kind of my fault. So what I'll probably do instead, I'll go watch a video or learn more about pushing files to the itch.io page. thought you were anymore. Yep, here it is on the HIO page. If you're doing a zip file, which they recommend, your zip file needs to be called index.html. File names are case sensitive, so it has to be exactly typed like this. Your zip file can contain any type of file you need for your game. Make sure to use relative paths. Yes. So let's start with this. I needed to go and change my project so that it'll say a index.html, and for me to do that, I have to come over to GitLab and change the file that tells it how to run the job. It just says GitLab CI. This should be named index. So I'm gonna edit it here in this page. Normally I'd open something like Visual Studio Code to edit files, but I can do it right here. Index. Build web. What kind of file is it? Fit with HIO requirements. Commit. It's directly to main. Now we get to go watch the job run. View pipeline. Yeah. Let's see it. Make this file and export me a index.html. I mean, well, I guess while that is going, we can do more reading about how to get Butler, this reporting program, to make this. Or I guess I said I had to do it manually. For your game. Just click to play, full screen button, viewport dimensions, scroll bars. Yeah, let's go back to Butler. Pushing HTML builds. Come on. There we go. Tagging a channel as HTML5. I wonder if someone's written out an example command for the HTML. That would make it a lot easier, so that would be something I can input. Okay. HTML. The Butler manual. How to use Butler for HTML games. Just under channel names, headline, another headline, HTML playable branch to do the trick. Also adding the headline to the contents column left. Butler pushes. Hey, I can go just read this. This will be nice. Job succeeded. Let's see, what did you export me? Or, it was right there. It says it only took 5 minutes. I'm gonna go to the jobs. I know trust. Get 2 minutes to go. Yeah, let's download. Replace it. Yep. I'm gonna open this up. Let's see if I got an index file. Build, debug, index.html is what I'm looking for. I mean, that won't run up here, but actually, it's like I know and trust. Unless this one had index HTML2. I guess they both do now. They're both the same file. Okay, let's open up this one. Did this one concatenate? No. Okay, so this one does have the index HTML, which makes me curious about the other ones. Like, did that one even have it? That was like 5 days ago. Number 2. It didn't. It just called it alpha. Which, it's like, am I building the same thing twice? I feel like I am. So, just a little excess. It's not gonna hurt anything, but I'll probably check on that another time. I do have a file now, so we can try to go back our HIO, our game development, to my dashboard. This project, Hyper Me. it. Let's go push another one. We'll delete these two. Upload files. Here we go. Yep, downloads. Type with me. Or either one of these over. We'll do this one. Let it go. File in the browser. Yeah. Oh, well, that's fine. Nobody's gonna see that. Now if I save and try to go to the game, it's gonna load it. Well, that was quick. Run something cool. Godot bar loading. Ah, there it is. One small step. Alright, now I have the game, a version of the game running on itch.io. So whenever I make a change to it, I have to figure out how to continually post it back to itch.io page. So I'm gonna spend maybe 30 minutes on that, and if that doesn't work, if I'm figuring out that's probably a larger path, then we'll just move on to the next thing that I want to work on, which is gonna be making the word blobs for the game. I'm making a speed typing narrative game, and there needs to be words on the screen for you to be able to type something. And so I'm gonna be working on the kind of the general functionality behind that and assessing where I want to go with it after that. Okay. Yes, this works. I'm gonna keep that up there for a while. So itch.io. HTML. Upload. It's 3 minutes. Or rather, it's just Butler. HTML. I just wanted a good example of how to do that. If anyone has, but it doesn't look like it. It has the Windows, Linux, and OS X. Butler, please. Butler manual. I was there. Yep. It's back to this. Viewing post 1 of 3. Your channel is just a name. Okay. Where did the channel names come from? Tagging a channel. I'm assuming that's the entire word we have to put in. Make up whatever names you want using Butler. Once you have pushed your first build, they will show up on the edit page for a game. First of all, what to upload. Traditional uploading process for HTML games to itch.io involves zipping it, going to the edit page, you delete the old zip, and you upload a new one. Grab a coffee. Yeah, let it do its thing. Check the file be, however, with Butler you don't upload the zip, but the directory. No need to create a zip. Deleting old versions, waiting for hours. beneath my game directory with the push command, which is, I want to see that batch file, right? They missed you channels. It would be great to document in this. They just say the name of the channel has meaning. Okay, but what are they? Yes, it would be nice if we did something like this, where game files is the directory, and that contains the index HTML. Okay, okay. So, what was that batch file? No. Oh, okay, so maybe this is an example of what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna hold on to this. I'm gonna go back to my repository. It's probably in my Docker file too. Or no, it's in the, it'll be here. It'll be beneath this stuff. It'll be a stage called like deploy. But I'm missing my guy, Archie. I need to go find it again. Oh, there we go. B Archie. Copy. Paste. Okay, yeah. So, in his GitLab YAML, all the way at the bottom, he has basically what I'm looking for. Pages. The HIO to deploy. I just need one like this, because Butler's already on where it needs to be. So, now I can go back to mine, which is right here, and add that. This will be HIO web. Stages, export, and then deploy. Yep, so it'll run export first, and then it'll run deploy. And mine's actually stored in a different place. Build Linux. His is .build Linux. Mine is build web. Or, I mean, an even faster way to go check that, or more guaranteed ways to check these right here. Just build, debug. build debug index HTML. I guess it's like this doesn't matter, does it? I made a directory called build web, but or I guess it is in there, build web, and then my HIU username, which I need to go set up in the HIO game, and we'll name this HTML. Or very similar. Where did that guy go? Yep. Game files is the directory, contains the index.html file, and the HTML5 is my channel name. Once Butler is done, I'll find something like this. It's like beginning is a little weird, yeah. Butler/edu. Okay, yeah, so these are things I need to go set up. My HIO username and the name of the game, which are somewhere. Which are where he told me they'd be. These variables right here. Not those variables, these variables. Yep. Secrets needed for HIO, displayed via GitLab. See it. So we'll start with the first one. It's like where are those variables located? First you need to remove unused jobs. Yep. So I need to go to my dude and find secrets, I guess. So I have no idea where the heck they are. General. Yep, we're going to leave. Alright, I'll just type in GitLab secrets. We'll go down this rabbit hole. Lab secrets. If I could ever spell. Yes. No, how do I get to them? Is it in the pipeline? Can I just go over here? Nope. Is it here? Runners, artifacts, variables. Yes. Variables are stored information. Let's expand. I can add variables. Key, value, key, pair. So, let's go back to you. Copy. It's one of the variables that I need. My username. Who the heck if I know that? Thanks. Copy. Didn't make it too easy. Paste. That's a me. Does it need to be protected? Probably not. It's just my username. We're not gonna worry about that right now. We're gonna upload it. It's not protected. It's fine. And the name of the game also is something. Why don't you go protect them? Sure. Name of the game. I go to my dashboard. Take a look. Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll learn what that is. It's probably something quick, a quick setting to add to the branch. Okay, now this last one is gonna be secret, like itch.io API key. Yeah, we're gonna generate a new API key. There. Copy. Cool. Yes. We'll probably change this to a new one once we're done with the jam, but for now, we're going to use this one just to get it to work. So, yep. So that you can make the API key masked and keep it secret. Yep. So it'll look something like this value, and then this key. Paste. We'll mask it and call it good. And those are all the variables that I need so that my pipeline can pick them up. Let's go ahead and go. We still have to write the code or the script for running the butler command so that the game will automatically, after I've made a change, make a new version of the game and take that new version of the game and put it onto itch.io so that people can play. So this is the file that I need. It has, oh, I had changes in there already, but that's okay. We can go and get them back. I'm gonna edit this. It has one stage right now, and it needs another one called deploy. And we're deploying to the itch.io page. And come back to you and grab your version of it, sort of. We're gonna take it and then modify it. There's this down here for deploying to get to GitLab and to the itch.io. Just want this first one. Copy. Paste. Yep. it says Linux, but we're gonna change it to HTML. We're gonna have to change, this is the command to activate butler and have it push. We're gonna have to change this to the directory where the game is stored, which is build web. And then these are the variables that I just entered in. It'll go and grab those from the variable page, Linux, and then we'll type in HTML. And I do believe, let's see if yep, it's kind of copying this person's syntax. The two commands, butler push, the directory where your files are, and then the name of the game, slash this random tag, which he was complaining about the channel name, in HTML5. Okay, I need to make sure it says HTML5. It might be lowercase. I can check that. Why don't I just go to the project itself and it runs? HTML5. Easy. Hey. Hey, thank you. Thanks for joining me up here. How are you doing this morning? Did you have anything else with your croissant and tea? It's like I really just want to, I guess, I put the command in, I want to cross my fingers and hope it works, but it's like rarely on the first try do things work. Dependencies, none? It's like, I guess I don't even know what that means. Okay. Oh, don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. I do need to understand this. It's like dependencies as well. I want to see if there's anything up here that says web export. Oh, it's like I have these things. Build web index HTML. Oh, which makes me want to actually conform. After reading this section right here, it makes me want to go back to kind of what they had done. Now I understand dependencies a little bit better as well. So this was just build web. I didn't need to do anything crazy. And let me verify. Yeah, build web. It's like the dependency meant that once this particular section was done, or into the deployment to the itch.io server would only run after that section was complete. So this has to happen before the itch.io portion gets deployed. And what it's doing is just making a folder in this imaginary space, moving into the folder's name, CD, project folder name, project, yeah, moving over to my actual project, and then running the export command, so make a HTML5 version of the game, and put it in this folder that we just made with this index HTML, and from there it'll know to also put its adjacent files right next to it. And then after it does that, it creates an artifact, or that zip file, and it's going to be called export name dash the CI job name, so that I know it's individual and I won't get confused as to which one that I built over time. and then where it's actually going to store that is in the build/debug folder, which I'm going to null, lowercase. For now, I like using uppercase, so I'm gonna uppercase all my stuff. I like that better. Build web. Yes. Cool. And it'll zip up this right here. And then the next step in my project is going to be to deploy. It knows that the dependency, I'm gonna put this web. This has to happen before this happens. And that's where a butler push comes in. And I'm gonna kind of cross my fingers that it works. I'm gonna commit this by saying that I to be added instructions. If I could spell instructions for deploying to itch, something like that. We're gonna let that run, and this one I am gonna kind of watch a little bit more carefully. Check the pipeline status. So there we go. It started the job. We can go and watch it. And we can kind of watch the instructions that it runs out, but as, say, I guess in real time, really, as the internet kind of posts them. But I'm going to keep the rest of this up just in case I get confused along the way or some error happens. We can, if using GitLab, check the protected tag is disabled for CI/CD variables panel F. Disabled? I just enabled them. Well, maybe I can catch it before it does all the stuff. So settings, CI/CD. Expand. Update. And then I'll probably go protected variables. Fine. Well, hopefully that'll catch it before the job runs into that. But if not, then I'm just gonna rerun the same job to have it try to build the game and deploy it over to itch.io again. Which makes me think, like, I wonder what name it's gonna use. Is it gonna use the same name every time? I don't think that would be good. I would probably need to add a variable. So I'm gonna add some additional work for myself for later. It's like under the continuous deployment section. Just to add a versioning variable. For separate build of the game, for independent or iterative deployments in the game. I can tell which one's which. Okay, now it's running my HTML file, and okay, it came up with a warning that kind of caught me for a second, but that's good. So I guess it's done. It did what it needed to do, and I'm gonna just kind of read through some of those instructions or commands that we told it to do. As soon as I find them. As soon as I don't find them. Let's see. Okay, I know. Here's one. Make dir, the build web. Oh, okay, they're all in green. It moved into the folder. It did those things. So open that back up. Creating cache. I didn't tell it to do those green things, but it did it anyway. Cleaning up project. Let me see. It's like, did it run the deploy at all? Because I'm not seeing anything named Butler up here. Looking at the green stuff. Doesn't look like that happened. I can also check over here as well. See if I see any changes. 10:30? Nope. So now I'm gonna figure out how to get the game to. I feel like I'm missing some things, but one thing at a time. Those are variables. All right. Where did I go wrong? Oh, repository. Okay, I mean, yeah, so we're at that hour mark. I feel like I'm close to getting this to work, so I'm going to give it another 30 minutes. It's like, how do you get to this stage? It's not colored like the rest. I feel like I really do feel like I did something wrong. We have the two stages, variables, export game, Linux, Windows, Mac, Web, Android to more, deploy, pages, it's like I didn't really see it run any of this. Any of that. I was looking for that. But it did do the other stuff. So I am curious. I'm thinking it's telling me that the format here is wrong. So it's like, Oh, is it because of that? Because of that? Because it has a colon in 2 spots? No. These also have a colon in 2 spots. I mean, none of the rest do. So, I can change that. If that's the issue. Everything else kind of lines up the way I would expect it to. And we just changed the name of the HTML deploy. Let's commit, let's see if it'll run it. The key, it says it's valid. Okay, visualize. Okay. I visualize. That's cool. Those are cool things to see. Yeah, so let's go ahead and view. It's like view pipeline. Which it's like I see this now. I wonder if my previous one did not have it like that. Oh, it failed? Ah. Actually, it failed. I didn't even realize. Oh, because it's two separate things. It'll run one, and I had to go check on the other one. So let's go see why this failed. So it was doing its stuff, and then it started doing the instruction I wanted it to. Unexpected with. Yeah, I just had no idea how to run those as those names. So, I wonder if it's gonna do a better job now. It's gonna run the web person, it's gonna build it, and that's fine. Quick and easy. Oh, my mic is super quiet. Thank you. Let me go turn that up. Oh. It's in my settings itself. I do have it turned down really low because I thought it was gonna be loud. But let's bring it up. And thank you Zachary for letting me know. How does this sound? I hope maybe this is. If this is not better, just let me know in the chat. Okay. Cool. I'm excited to get this job right. Oh, my water. Okay, that succeeded. Okay, thank you. Let me go and check on. Now it's gonna run this section of it. Does it understand? And do I? That's that part about the protected, being unchecked for the variables for the pipeline. That I hope that fixed it. But it's like, do I myself have Butler? Because I kind of want to learn more about it, which nothing. But learn. I know. Darn. Just about its commands. Oh. Yes. Pull it down. GitLab projects, CSCD variables, copy the base encoded keystore variable. That's for those things, okay. Which I won't be doing this time. I'm just waiting for more information from this guy. It's only supposed to take a few minutes. And if I get it right on the first time, I can actually go start happily making the game. Well, I'm going to regardless in 20 minutes or so. I'm gonna start. I can't spend too much more time on this. I'm able to make versions of my game, just not post them to itch.io automatically, which is not a big deal breaker. Um, it'll just be something I'll have to look more into after. More importantly, I want to get started on actually creating the game. It's a speed typing narrative style game, and I'm excited to. I mean, I'm not the best at speed typing, but I'm excited to create it and start playing it myself, seeing what's fun about I guess the kind of version I'm trying to make. Okay. Next step. Doing the things. I see some green text, a little more. That's what I want to see. I just need to see that butler command not happen. Okay. It's still saying I had a error, butler error, unexpected width. I do think it has to do with these right here and maybe not being read correctly. I may just put them in myself. But let's go. I'm actually doing the Ultra Jam. I know that's a submission for the Ultra Jam is in about a day and 5 hours. So time is kind of precious to me. I guess I'm doing things in like 30-minute increments. I feel if I kind of reassess where I'm going every half hour. But back to this. I do think this is just something to do with not being able to read those variables. First butler push with error. Let's see. Can't recognize. Double quotes. You can also, yep. Yep, it does have to do something with the name. Can't parse command. Butler, please stop. That's not it. Yeah, let's just stick with the itch.io. Must be wrapped in quotes. You know, the name of my game is in quotes. Hey brother, it has spaces in it. My username does not. So maybe that might be the issue. And go over to the variables, expand, and go to this one. Copy value, nope. Edit. Maybe it just needs some quotes around it. And it doesn't automatically put those quotes. Update variable. Okay. Oh, no, that was the error. I'm gonna go right back to the pipelines. Fail. So we're gonna try this. We're just gonna run this job, this last one again. Rerun it. And let it do its thing. And I guess in the meantime, while that is running again, I can probably look more into the variables that it's outputting. It does feel a little weird that it's still using the $sign, but I'm gonna go check my other job, which also uses like those variable shortcut $sign aims, and see if that's what's posted in there, or is it expanding it out? Oh, okay. So no, it's not. It's just using the dollar sign variable name that I put in. So they're kind of hidden, but only kind of. It's like, what could I be doing next? I guess probably reading more up on that error. Oh, it didn't understand with. With is coming from the title of my game. So I did need those. I do need those quotation marks. that makes that makes more sense. Let me go back to like this that failed. It failed because it was trying to read the with from the type with me in my game. It has spaces in it, so it's thinking it's something different and not a title that's all contiguous or all the same to or all together. So me adding those quotation marks should let the command know that the type with me title is all one thing that I wanted to understand at once. So now I am much more hopeful that this next job to get it to push the changes over to HIO will work. I'm just clicking buttons to try to get back as fast as I can to this section to see the progress being made. I mean, it takes a few minutes, but once it's all set up, I'll never have to. There's a problem. I'll never think about it again. It happened again? That's no good. I can fix this by changing the name of my game. I mean, that's not set in stone at all. I can just get rid of the spaces in it, or I can try to figure out how to get it to understand it with spaces. I thought that quotation marks would make it understand the game name with spaces, but it does not. And I'm gonna go back to it to make sure, doubly check sure that I did make that change. Yes. So now it's time for us like GitLab variables or CI/CD variables with spaces. Let's see if anyone else has had this issue. String with spaces not accepted in a manual job. It's kind of what I'm doing. My problem is that when I enter the string key, like so, it records to that. Found a solution, I use declare instead of eval. Pass down. Okay, it's saying to put game is usually okay, so I might be able to use the dashes instead of spaces. That would be nice. I also see down here that they're actually just putting quotations around the variable name as well. But I'll try the dashes first, because that it's like I can pull that up fairly easy too. Type with me right here. Copy. Let's see, if you go, yeah, you can change the URL to use it uses to identify your game but still keep the spaces in the actual game name. Oh, hey, that's also a pretty good solution too. Uh, but we'll start with this one. Okay. Let's change this to this. So it's like I got three ways that I could go about this. See, I can do this with the dashes instead. And then after that, if that doesn't work, then I'll try putting quotation marks around my command where the variable is at. And if that doesn't work, then I'll go and look at the settings on HIO for the game to see if I can have it keep the spaces but recognize the name differently. Yes. Okay. Oh yes, all I changed was the variable, so all I need to do is rerun the job again. I mean, I guess I do like this right here where we can just rewind one section of the job if it failed and keep the rest, so that like we don't have to I don't have to like spend like 15 minutes running through the entire thing. I think that's actually pretty sweet and does great for like debugging errors in the process, in the deployment process. But it even tells me it failed. So third time is the charm. Godot docs. Always how do you spell it? Okay, we'll get rid of that. Feeling it's like as I try out more and more solutions, I feel more and more confident about it working. Ooh. I guess while that's going on, I can go check about the GitLab protected branches. I was kind of curious about that. Branches. It's like, what does that even mean? Having to read them. Okay. Default, I'm assuming that's main because I only have the main branch. Set the default protection level, configure. Ah, okay. Allow to push, set to node. This is something that I think would be useful later if I have a project that is bigger. Um, I like the idea with branchings that you have to make pull requests to get your changes up to the main branch or the branch that's one higher than the one that you're working on. And with protected branches, I could easily set that branch so that no one could make any changes to it or allowed to merge being one of the settings. Or so that's actually pretty cool. And you can give people roles to allow that to happen. Fair enough. Definitely not something. Oh, I failed again? Okay, why have we failed this time? Walking directory to push, open.build, no such file directory. Okay, okay. I mean, that just means that where I've told it to go look for the index file is bad. But it accepted the name okay, which I like. Let's see. Yeah. Build open web. So that makes me go, I think, about how this is like the artifact and here. I want to browse it. It's in build, debug, and then all the stuff. Okay. Or is this even the right one? And that was the last one that passed. I want to go because I thought I changed it. I want to go look at this one's export. And that passed 2 minutes ago. If I go browse, build, debug, and all this stuff. So I mean that makes sense why I can't find all this if my artifacts in build debug. So let's go back to the repository. Let's go review this again. It says build web. But it might be case sensitive. Folders, file names and folders are case sensitive, as far as I remember. It's like project folder name. I mean that's fine. Version is a word that I'm not using yet. So change the map. For the game and commit changes, and let's just start that whole process all over again. I guess this right here will probably be the last job that I run on this. It's fine that it doesn't work. I'm just gonna move on to making the game, and that'll be a lot of fun. But while that's running, I'm going to kind of verify that changing the file path is something I think that'll fix what the issue I'm having where it's not finding the right directory to go to. So let's go to the, it's like build.web, not a thing. Fine. But that's not the one I wanted to go to. I wanted to go to the first half of that job that did pass, which was this portion right here. I'm gonna go download it and see if it's still saying, say, type after me 3. I want to see if it's showing the right directory, the one that I do want to show up, which is the uppercase build/web. Build, debug, all of this stuff. Okay, I'm curious as to where I'm saying that. I feel like I'm messing up somewhere. And I might just run another I guess simultaneous job that's with it changed one more time too. Because I didn't think I said to debug anywhere in here. Ah, paths right here. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, messed up. That's where I messed up. Change where the artifact is built. Artifact. The artifacts are created. Change the directory. I created them. Commit. There we go. That's the last one. I mean, it's not going to be the last one. I can already see. I probably should have made a variable for that called build/web, or even just use the project folder name to kind of mimic. But that's a comment I'll make for myself for when I go and kind of review how this game went. So I'll label it as a task. It'd be a task / a comment for myself in the continuous deployment section. So it was like the images, or the it's not the Docker file really, but it kind of is. Well, I want to call it an image because Docker is a Docker image. It's kind of a virtual machine, but it's like naming wise, the best way to describe it. Ooh, sorry, checking my email. It actually sends me, so yeah, too many buttons. Yeah. The GitLab does send me an email every time when I fail, when the pipelines fail. It's like, oh, it should be working. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one I care about. Review pipeline. This one I care about. But really what it was is that the directory, the directory that's used for creating artifacts, creating the files, is hard typed, hard coded in multiple places, and that's not a good practice. It should just be a variable. I'll figure out better wording for that later, but just a comment. Okay, cool. If there's anything else that's wrong with this, I'm gonna still have to bail out. We have another task at hand. Or it's like I'm doing that stuff. Word blob is not really ready. I have a description. I have a description of what I want it to be in the word blob, but I guess I'm just gonna wing it. It's general enough that I kind of have an idea of what I need to make, but not. I don't have a good idea of everything and all the stuff that's gonna go into it. I'm gonna work on it a little bit, and then try to figure out more details about it as I go and as I feel about it. Oh, okay. Web is done. It's time for the deployment to HIO. Oh, I guess in the meantime, it's like I can, while this is going, I go check, I will go and pull the changes, all those deployment changes. Lies, I made it. Pulled successfully, and fetching pull requests failed. I'm pretty sure we're there. It's weird that it says both of those messages. And it's like the best way for me to go and check that that did actually happen is to go over to my folder, go and check the this YAML file in the Visual Studio Code and see, oh, build web, yep. So I did pull them down. Job succeeded. Oh, okay. So Butler, it did the push right here. Here's the command for it. Pushed about 13 megabytes, 8 files. Added some to that and patched. Build is now processing. Should be up in a bit. Cool. Warning. No .import matching files. Uploading cache zip. Job succeeded. So, I mean, the type with me HTML zip did upload. That's cool. Even has the HTML5. I just need to come in here and click this right here so that it becomes the one that we're using. Something else that I probably want to make sure of and just keep track of with my changes is to go and change the version so that the name will also update with it and we'll have multiple versions of the game. Or we'll just have one. This is all good. Well, let's say this one's 4 megabytes, this one's 9. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save and wait for that to see if it loads. Oh, and it loads. We're gonna run the game. See that nice loading bar? Ta-da! Yes! Success. The game runs. The window is small. I'm now seeing the window is actually kind of small here. Oh, a notification. One build. HTML. That's super cool. I'm super happy that worked. Go back to the dashboard. I mean, I still gotta fill it in with more information. I think the window for this game can be bigger. You're gonna be typing, so like being able to see the words is kind of important. So, take for the game itself. Yeah, I guess just the overall game itself. Figure out a bigger window size. What's gonna be the right window size for this? Because it's looking pretty small right now. game settings. Or I mean, yeah. Or it's like I could allow different window sizes. That would be cool. At the bottom. I'm excited. Now we can just start working on the word blob of the game. The game is gonna have to show you the text, either little by little, or it's gonna be all at once. Really, I'm gonna have you type it out. It's gonna be a cursor on there to kind of show you your progress as you're typing it out. Let's get started. Finally, we've made it into Godot Game Engine. This is Godot 4.4, I think. Then I'm exporting using Godot 4, or this is Godot 3.4.4. Cool. Just to clarify, not 4.x or 4.0, because for the Ultra version of the Godot Game Jam, you can only use 3.x versions of the Godot game engine. Long-winded, but yes. So I want to kind of celebrate for like the next 3 minutes and kind of, I guess, talk about what the kind of game I had designed in mind, just to kind of cool down. It's going to be a speed typing game. You're going to be prompted to type in some text that'll show up on the screen. I was thinking of using like a kind of a more easy to read text. That is, I always like monospaced text, but it doesn't necessarily have to be monospaced. Which I guess that can be my first thing. I can go and pull in a font if I haven't already, and I'll put it here. We'll call it fonts. Or font. We need a TTF font, which I always keep one handy dandy on my computer. Just easy to get to, or easier. Documents, desktop, home, in the .fonts folder. Roboto and Montserrat. Montserrat's pretty easy to read, not too hurtful in the eyes. Maybe, or it's like this would probably actually be a good time for me to go and find one on the Google Fonts, because they do a pretty good job of allowing access to fonts that people like. See, Roboto, it's like my #1 favorite font. I love reading with that. Open Sans is pretty good. It has a lot of space and a lot between the words. Montserrat. It's like Lado's good. It's a little bit thinner than Montserrat. Like the words feel like they have more verticality to them. I guess I am looking for something that's I guess a little bit more condensed, but and fatter for text. Noto Sans. That looks pretty good. Ubuntu. Should I just use the regular Ubuntu? Roboto Slab. That's cool. New Nito. I do like that one. I think that's the one that we're gonna go with for now. See, it looks pretty basic, and I kind of like that. The regular 400. It's like I would download the entire family. Give me the entire thing. We're gonna put that on my home in my fonts folder, just so I can always keep track of it or use it again. Fonts. And then I'll probably pull out either the light. Is light 300? Oh, 900. Okay, so they give like a thickness. I'm liking the regular 400. It's it has a little bit to it, or the maybe even the medium 500. That looks pretty good too. Just still be able to read almost before we know it. We have the blink. I'll go with the medium 500 actually. Hey. Okay, thanks Zach for joining. Say I'll see you out there. Say I appreciate you. Say helping me out, figure out say my my problem with the continuous deployment and the naming. Okay, but no terminal. I'm gonna go to home. I'm gonna go to fonts. Let's go ahead and extract that here. The UUID. Are you a cool file? You might be a cool file. We'll leave that as is. Oh, so I got it. Static. Variable weight. Italic and regular. Static versions. Yep. I'm just like, the name regular always alerts me. I can't help it. It's like, just use the regular. If it needs to be bigger, I'll use something else. But, there. I can go ahead and get rid of this light. And I can pretty much get rid of that too. We'll just keep this. We'll call this main. It's the main node, or the highest node that's going to be in the game. And then I'll go and find a label. Or I was doing a little bit of research, and what would make this nice? A rich text label actually does wonders here. It'll allow you to change the color of individual letters as you type, or just in its functionality. I'll actually add a black background to this as well. And that's what is that? What is that normally made with? A color rect. There we go. Full rect, and let's just change the color to black, so that we'll be able to see the text we type out in a white color. Now that I got that, I can go pull out some lorem ipsum words. Yeah, that generator. Give me a good paragraph. I really only need a sentence. Generate by words. Yeah, let's do 20 words. Cool. Paste. That is the text. Ugh. Is it even in there? Can we even see it yet? Does the color rect need to go above everything? Yes. Okay. No scroll. You know, we don't need scrolling. It's small because I need to set up the theme. Size flags. I know there's a specific place I can go and like set the font. Just gonna figure out where up here somewhere. I might just have to make a new theme, I guess. A new theme. See, I almost don't feel like that's completely right. I might be able to get away with doing this without using a theme. Size flags. Rect, focus, grow, BB code. Visible characters, all of them. Custom effects. I mean, I guess the best way, because I could have sworn that even labels have a section for like describing the font. Oh, is it all just in theme now? Am I... Did they get rid of that? Now it's time to go to Godot Docs. Let's go label. Uh, yeah, let's open another incognito window. Godot. Godot Docs. Okay, type a label. Okay. Theme properties. So I guess I am just making a new theme. Default font, dynamic font. Let's go. Yeah, this is where I can put this in. Okay, it just brings you directly over here. Let's just kind of make that bigger. Let's go ahead and map and filter. Let's just the filter. Let's change the size to like big 32. I can get rid of the label. There we go. Fit content height. Selection enabled. No, we don't care so much about that. Let's go. There we go. Cool, I got this big text on the up here. I can go a little bit further too. I mean, all the ways is good too. I would probably, actually, yeah, I want it in the center of the screen. So like having it as a child of another node would be nice. We'll call this the text control node. Anything dealing with the text, or we'll call this word blob. Blob. And this is just our base background color. And this is the actual text. And the word blob is going to be maxed out. And then in there, I'll put it's like, do I put margins on it itself? Nah, margin container. Margin containers are nice. Even though you can replace them with just regular control nodes as well. I want to have a nice margin around the text, so that the text will be centered sort of in the screen, but not be on the edges of the screen. A margin around the entire screen, really. Okay. All you do is you come in here, reset it. Let's set it to like 25 around each side. Negative 25. Forgot about that. There. And this has to exist in there. So it'll never get outside the edges. And if I can go and change it to like 50, to get a good feel on it. Negative 50, negative 50, negative 50. Cool. That's the entire margin. The text is actually only going to be on the upper half of that, but that looks good. I like that. Okay, let's go and look back at this. Each sentence or row block will be displayed at the upper third of the screen. No input, correct type input. Okay. So it's like now that we have the text on the screen, I can kind of start working with input and ensuring that you're typing the same thing that's coming up on the screen. So probably the first thing I want to do is I want to get the input from the player. That'll be that can be a part of the word block control node. That's fine. Did I name this thing type with me instead of type after me? Type after me. Type with me. Type after me. The name of the game is Type After Me. So I need to make sure I change that in the titles. Okay. But nevertheless, the game is Type After Me. It's like, how do I want access to the text, that's for sure, the text prompt. I guess, yep, I'll make, yeah, I'll just probably make a script here. We'll go, let's see, source main, nah. Oh yeah, source main. Yeah, nothing crazy there. It just caught me off guard for a second. Main folder. Yeah, has everything. Cool. Now I can start getting the player's input. Like, how do I do that? Player input as a string starts off blank. Input event is key, mouse, joypad, action. I don't know. I think I don't know what I'm doing now. We're gonna up if the event is the key and append that key to the player input. Something like that. Let's go to Godot docs and figure out how to type things in. Input. Inputs. I just want mouse and input coordinates. Customize input examples. Handle quits, controller gamepads, and joysticks. Let's go with input examples first. Move right. Input key. There we go. If you input mouse button. Keyboard, and you can do keyboard modifiers. Oh yeah, all this stuff probably has to be caps. That's good to know. But I guess the first thing I want to type out is the words. Take it. Event done. If event is a key and event is pressed, then print out the scan code. That'd be nice. Paste. Is it event scan code? The event.scan code. Let's see if that doesn't break everything. It didn't break a thing. Got it. What can I get with this? Echo, pressed, scan code, Unicode. So Godot get key press. Yeah. Keyboard it. GD script. Sometimes you got me. Might be able to do print the scan code. Let's see. There's like a Godot printout key pressed. There's gotta be a simpler way. If you're checking lots of keys, you can use a match statement or a dictionary here. If you have the scan code and want to know the name of the key you pressed, you can use which return the name of the key as a string. If bar character equals. Other non-character key presses, char word. Okay, I can probably char event Unicode. Hey, I like that. I only want ASCII keys. I don't event. Cool. So I got the I got them. Oh, it'll even give me the uppercase and lowercase. So I can like type after E. So let's turn that to a function. That's just a general function. Get key pressed. And it will return. Or char's a thing? Char's a real thing now? Sick. Yep, get key press and it takes the event as an input event key. Return char event dot Unicode. And then what I can do to test if this works, I can just print out the get key pressed expected return type. Okay. Oh yeah, we use uppercase strings here. Okay, fine. Else we're gonna return nothing. Gatekeep pressed is. I just need to pass it in the event. So here's what's going on. I wrote some code to test it out, getting a key press and returning it so we can track the keys that are being pressed whenever the player types. We have this function here called getKeyPress, which takes in the input event and as an input event key. That's to check if it is that type of event, and if the event is pressed, like a key, it might even a key on the keyboard, then it'll return the character value for that, and I'll print it out up here. So let's go see if that works, or if I broke it all. I broke it. Okay, so what possibly needs to happen is for me to also have the logic to check if the event is an input key event. Input key, and it's been pressed. Let's try that again. So now I type after me. I mean, it gets significantly bigger and it's going to keep going. Got it. It's also tracking all these events. Or it was. Let's return, we'll have it return instead of nothing, a 0. We'll see just how bad this gets. We'll have it return a error. Non-value. Yep. Moving the mouse and doing other stuff is also being tracked, which is not what I want. How is that being, or I guess, not how. So truthfully, I just want to get all the stuff on the keyboard, but in none of the mouse events, so we're gonna go figure that out. This is also a good action. If event is an event key, print out the scan code event. OS, yep, get scan code string. It's like I knew someone made a kind of video tutorial on like speed typing games for Godot. So I'm gonna check that out. This Godot typing tutorial, handling player tutorial. We're gonna watch that. We're gonna use some of his code and then modify it for our uses. Yeah, type after me. Okay. Tinder. Oh, so yeah, I guess this is where we can do the lore and some stuff, but I'll put type after me here. Okay. See, okay. Or rather, I guess I'll wait till he's kind of done with that and it moves on. Here we go. Let me just go to his source code. What file is this? This is the enemy. This is main GD. It's the main file. So we can go look at it and see what he has going on with his unhandled input. So he's saying if it is an event key, it's pressed and it's not been echoed. That makes sense. So you don't get duplicates. Then you grab the type event as say as the event itself, and you also store the key that was typed. Use the pull byte array, the typed event Unicode, and get string from UTF-8. And then we don't need any, it's like we don't need any of this other stuff. But this is good to have. I can explain what's going on with this code in a moment. After I try and steal it. He's using the unhandled. So he's grabbing everything, Control V. So, and what I'm going to do after that, I'm just going to print the key typed and see what comes up. So yes, he's using the unhandled input, so you can grab all of the inputs that haven't been absorbed by any other place in the program, in the game rather. And since there's only going to be one place where inputs are being tracked, then we don't necessarily have to worry about that. We could just use the underscore input. Either one would work just fine. He's checking if the event that comes from the unhandled input is a key. So like anything typed on the keyboard or that's been used by the mouse, or I guess even another peripheral like a controller. Then we're gonna check if that event also has been pressed. So like a key click, a button press on your keyboard, and that it's not been echoed. So it's not been pressed twice, like rapid tapping the letter K twice or double clicking. And then if all of those things are true, we're going to gather the typed event as to the event as a whole. He didn't necessarily have to do this. He could have just put the event here and put event.unicode, but we won't even need that later. So we're gonna modify that and we're just gonna put event.unicode. And those square brackets around the event Unicode is actually an array. He's trying to store it as an array of one character, and so that he can use this function, which will get the string from the UTF, which will return a copy of an array as a string. Slower than get string from ASCII, but supports UTF encoded data. Use this function if you're unsure of the source of the data. For user inputs, this function is always preferred. This is the reason you would want to use UTF-8 over like get string from UTF-8 over getting a string from ASCII, is to support keyboards that aren't the QWERTY keyboard. Well, not the QWERTY keyboard, but keyboards from another language. Not everyone's going to be typing in your language, and they may have special characters that show up in their devices. So you can use the get string from UTF-8 to kind of help that along. Okay, so we're gonna try that out. Type after me. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I wonder if it gathers things like backspace, your special characters, the arrow keys. So I'm gonna kind of push on those too. Nothing from backspace or the up or down arrow keys. Oh, empty stuff. Can't see what that input is, but it's giving me something. 6 key, my those don't work as well, or those probably do work. Yeah, the number pad works, but the number pad works, but the arrows don't. I can probably do special characters as well. I'm using shift and the key to get those, so like uppercase, lowercase. Yeah, that should work just fine. Cool. Now that I do have those and I've confirmed that I have them, I say I gotta do something with them, right? Let's go see, like, was he really only storing those there? Activating me, current letter, index. He was storing the index of the letter so that he could track the words that needed to be typed. So what I'm going to do is probably none of that. What I'm thinking needs to do is I need to have an array or a container for what is being typed from the text prompt or what I want you to type, and I need a container for what you're actually typing. And I want to align those as best possible. So we'll have our word blob get a reference to our text prompt. Or rather for the, we'll actually take the key typed and append it to the player input. Dot append. I guess I can't do that with a string. I can probably do the plus equals though. And then what I'll do is I'll print out the player input every time. So every time I press a key, you should see a new character added to that. So A, double A, double A. We'll see A, SS, DD, VV, H, oh yeah. How am I printing this twice? I have no idea how I'm printing it twice, but I do know that it's only storing one key at a time, which is good. So if I did type with after me, we'll still get it. So it's only one thing at a time. Fine and fair. Yeah, then the next thing that I want is that text prompt. What I want you to type. Text prompt equals origin text prompt. Perfect. Yeah. Oh yeah, already. Just separate those. Make that an underscore. I think that's only going to be used here. From the text prompt, I want its text. I guess I want the BB code text, which is BB code underscore text. I'm gonna read it. It is unadvised to use the plus equals operator with BB code text because BB code, as it replaces the whole text and can cause slowdowns. This will also erase all BB code that added to stack using push blank methods. Use append BB code for adding text instead, unless you absolutely need to close a tag. Okay, so I don't. I'll go ahead. Yeah, I want the BB code. I was like, the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check if the word that I typed, I want to check if the letter that I have typed is the same what I wanted from the text prompt, which I'll make into a function actually. Check for valid character. where it's like compare. I'm comparing the player input and the text prompt. So actually what I'll do, it's like, well, it's been a while, but I'll make one of these main text prompt create. I'll have the function be here and have it access its own stuff. And it needs a function foobar that takes in I guess I don't I just need the index really. The index of I only need the index of where the word is and what letter it was. So compare. So we need the character itself. We need the index as I. And then it will just return true or false, or a boolean. So what I need to do is get the indexed, it's like the index character. I need the searched character. And that's going to equal the expected type from the argument. Did I mess something up? Okay, there you go. BB. It does not like me using strings for anything other than typecasting. Yeah. We'll get to that. So, or we'll have it return false by default. Yeah, stop whining. So the search character is found by getting the BB code text and indexing, maybe. Which is the best way for me to find that out. Let's see both of those. Let's actually go look at the rich code text. I do believe, yeah, BB code returns a string, and I think find is where I want to be. I mean, I don't want to be finding every time. Finding can be long. It's when it begins with string. Hey, Daddy, how's it going, man? I'm trying to make this speed typing narrative game. I spent the first hour of the game just getting my project set up so that whenever I make a change to the game, it'll automatically create a new version of the game and take that new version and put it on itch.io. Itch.io is a website where a lot of, I would say mini games, a lot of games get created and can be shared out to the public freely. Now I'm working on actually making the word blob for the game. I'm gonna have I'm checking the player's input and seeing what they're typing, and I want to check it against whatever it is I want them to type. Which right now is just this right here, this type after me. And I'm currently writing, I guess, the function that does the comparing. I want it. It's like I want it to be efficient, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. I can just let it do its thing. I wonder if this index operator will work. Truly. And it's like if this searched character. I'll change that. I was like, I should go. I have the bad version of the game. I'm gonna be, as I make changes to the game, I'm gonna be posting them for people to play. I forgot to add that to the description for the YouTube and for other places, but I'm gonna go ahead and after I finish up this, I'll add that so that whenever the next time that you check in, you can just go to the link in the description to go try out the game. Return true. Otherwise, return false. Alright. Compared. So it's like scare myself. I need the character itself, so that was just the key types, and I need the player in. We need the index, which is actually player input dot size. Can I get the size of a string? Is match S. Let's see, elemental P Q R S. Okay, Shaw, similarity, split. I don't think I can get the. I thought you could get the size of a string. Well, hit play and. Oh. I could hit play. So it's like, get the size of a string, come on. Is it humanized size? What does that mean? Oh, no, that's the string size. I don't need that. Or size equals. Of course, the size represented as. Oh, okay. No, that's not what I need. I do need the index though. Let's go review that guy's code again. He did post it. I don't know why I did. Well, I don't know why I source code here. Why I got rid of that. This is important to have, right? So he's keeping track of the current letter index. So you don't necessarily need to be like holding the string. I don't need to be holding the string, but just where they are, where they've typed correctly for the word prompt. And that's what this current letter index means. So I'm gonna go look for it. Set next character. Yeah, in the unhandled input, he's checking for enemies because his typing game has enemies. Mine does not, but he has the prompt. And he gets the prompt from the enemy, and then he checks for the next character. So, which is, I guess, something that I can do as well. He starts it. It's like current letter index. That's kind of where he's tracking it. So it's like if we start at -1, and then I can go check the next character by using the prompt substring to get the next letter, which is what this one will do. It'll move you over 1, starting from the current letter index. So that's what we'll do. So I actually don't need the player input at all. Don't need this. I do need the var, the current letter index. Or hey, before I even start that, let me go ahead and post the link to the game in the description for this, because I do have it now. HIO. Yes, K. Lewisburg. They make a great amount of assets. I just want to go to HIO. Okay, log back in. Log in with the GitHub. I was logged in with the GitHub account. There we go. Dashboard. Type with me. Needs to be changed to type after me, but I've actually I'm gonna do that now too. It's like multiple things that I messed up. Okay, type after me is what it should be called. Save. And then when I go here and I go back to edit game, there, type after me. I need to go change the URL for that as well. Oh, it's up here. There, type after me. Save that. And that's the one I'm gonna hand off to you guys, to everyone. Control C. Let me go ahead and post that in the places where it needs to be posted. So here, Control V, save. And you know what? I'll go put it in the comments as well. If you want to check out the game, there is a link to it in the description below. Boom. So, and then up here on my Ko-Fi Your page, so I also told them edit. Edit. I just want to edit it. page. I feel like I'm missing something here. Edit profile. There we go. Control V. Save. Okay, it's already saved. Perfect. Let's go back. Yeah. Cool. And then I think in the Discord, my project. Oh, I was like, I'll do a multi for this one, my projects and my stream. Copy. To the game, it's here. Copy. Paste. Boom. You know what, actually, another good place I can look for people is here. You guys have streams. Peace. Yeah. There we go. Let's get out of here. And back to the game of making the game. Type after me. What's it? Oh, okay. So it doesn't. It already had it the right name and everything. I just needed to change that. I may have to go. Yeah, I had to go over to my GitLab page and make a change there. Or, ooh, before I do that, I know where I can do that. I can actually do it over here. I don't want to do it over on the GitLab page and then push it and then it'd be kind of messed up. Like, the changes that I have currently been making with Godot be changed, or I had to like do some weird merge conflict stuff. So instead, I'll change it over here where I'm currently working to not have that problem. Yes. Or oh no, okay, phew. I'm good. The system will save me. I just need to go change it in the where my variables are for my CI/CD. GitHub or Google, signing in with so many different things. Okay, GameDevOne. Let's go. Next. Yep, it is a me. Bring that back up. Godot Game 3. So here and here. Variables. Modify the game. Type after me. Update variable. That should work. And if not, I'll be seeing a messed up pipeline build sooner or later. But back to this. Back to the game. So now I need a variable that will track the index, the word in string index. I believe I'm going to use the name that he used because I'm current letter index. I'm kind of lazy. It's like int equals -1. Yeah, typecasting. Not typecasting, but letting it know. I forget what those ones are though. So we'll leave that alone for now. But okay. So back to explaining the logic. He's grabbing the next character to, or rather, we're here. It's like, so he's got the prompt, and that's something that I can get as well. He's getting his from his enemy, but I'm only gonna have mine show up from one place. He's gonna grab the next character from that prompt using this prompt.substring character, grabbing the current letter index, and then just shifting it over by one, the offset. So that's what I'm gonna do as well. I'm gonna grab the prompt, and then I'm gonna get the next character from the prompt. So I get the, or I guess I got the key typed. That's a thing. It's like it's all good and dandy, right? We'll use that later. Got it. So actually, let's do this. Key typed variable that is a string, a pull by array. Yeah, that's straight. Is gonna come from text prompt dot bb text. Easy. I actually wonder what that bb text looks like. So before I do anything, I'm gonna print it out. I'm not gonna print anything out, or because I have it in my unhandled input. But I'll press it once to see what happens. Cool. And then, of course, it comes up twice because unhandled input is insane. But yeah, cool. And then get the next character. And it's going to be the prompt.substring. And that's going to be our current letter index. And what? I mean, it's like me naming things. Key typed. Prompt. Next character. Equals the current letter index. Let's get rid of that, that's fine. Okay, moving on. So after they get the next character, they are going to check it against the one that was typed. And they're actually printing out some message from themselves. If they're the same, then you've successfully typed the letter. Yeah, that's a fairly good check. So if the key typed is equal to the next character, let's go ahead and print out. Successfully typed %s And we'll type in next character. Checking along the way. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Am I missing something? Is it percent sign? Okay, it is percent sign. And then it's not a comma, it's another percent sign. Lies. I'm going to put a debug symbol here. I'm going to check what's been typed versus the next character. Oh, and it won't activate until I press something. Okay, so there. Now I can check key typed is blank. Easy. Next character is blank. Which probably lets me know that my, well, no, my prompt BB code text is correct, but maybe this isn't. Maybe my substring's not returning anything. My key type also is messed up, because that should be printing something. Or fine, all of this can go under that, but it still should be printing out now. I'm gonna check game over, game start. He still keeps it at that. When do you reset it? If current index is equal to prompt length. Oh, that was the size of the string. I do believe that's how that works. Yeah, I'll just do one for my sanity. Yeah, I should do the whole if else if. You successfully typed, and then we're gonna move the index over by 1. Yes. And then he's setting those done characteristics. He has a function to set the next character. But I don't have it over here, but that's fine. But I will need to I will need to move over plus equals 1. What if I start this as 0? Alright, that's the general functionality. It works. So if it's the same, if they typed the right thing, then we're gonna move over to the next letter. So with all of those in mint, now that that is showing, I just have to make sure that's I guess reflective on the screen. I'm gonna grab some candy too. Really good. No input is a state. I think that exists. Or I'm checking, because I guess I'm kind of taking a little break. I'm checking, I made that. I'm checking to make sure that kind of matches up with what I typed, what I wrote here, with what I wanted it to do. You know, each sentence or word blob will be displayed in the upper lower third of the screen, which is correct. Though there's the 3 states that the text can be in is no input. You can either have typed the correct letter, or you can have put the wrong input in. So I just need to work on that last one. I need to also let the output down here know that you typed in the wrong input, so that when I'm later doing the visuals and the feedback, it's easier for me to know where that's at, where that is happening. Else. You have successfully typed, you have incorrectly. And in this one, I'll use actually what I actually typed, the key typed. It's like that doesn't necessarily make sense, but it'll at least allow me to see you incorrectly typed T. I'll do incorrectly typed the letter. There. Let's go with that. Your incorrect T letter typed. Well, it'll do the same thing for shift. I do kind of want my input to ignore those the shift key. So that I can get the right stuff all the time. So it's like, where do I put it? Where do I put things like ignore the shift key? Or should I just be using ASCII the entire time? I'll move on. It's like, it's a problem. It's, I don't know if it's a big problem if we're also tracking the shift key. I guess I could early out. Early outs right here. It's like if equal to nah. We'll just keep it as is for now. There are a bunch of different keys that should be ignored, and I guess really I do only want the letters, but we'll save that for another time. Right now, I think it's good. We can correctly or incorrectly type the letters that we see. So now it's just having that reflection having that show up in, say, for the words themselves, which might look a little bit. I don't need this. It's something I guess I would be working on over here. Which with the two functions, I get two functions. It'd be the correct and incorrect letter typed. Or it'd be like update letter, and it'd be the index of the letter along with a boolean for is correct or incorrect. Which will be a boolean. Returns nothing. And then this is where I can start thinking about how to modify BB code, because that's really what's gonna determine what color I change the text to. Would be if is correct. We'll pass. We'll pause right here, or we'll pass right here, and we'll go check on how to manipulate BB code and rich text labels. Okay. 3.5. 3.4 is just fine. Okay. For uniformly formatted text, you can write in the text property, but if you want to use the BB code markup, you should use the text in the BB code section. Yep, with BB code enabled, which I do believe I have set by default for the text. Yes. For example, the color blue. Ooh, and here's where I'm gonna have some like kind of sort of constant words. And here are some references, colors up here too. Yeah. Okay. No, I mean, I think this will be kind of fun. I have to figure out how to take the letter and sandwich it in between these two tags. This tag right here, the color and what the color is supposed to be, and this end of color tag. And I guess it might be easier. Might be easier said than done. Yeah, actually, I don't think it'd be that hard. If it's correct, it's like We just have to go to. We just have to go. I guess it's like where I'm thinking the issue may lie is I already have my text, and I need to put that tag in between the two letters. So looking at I guess the BB code, if we were looking at the BB code in its entirety, you would see a sequence of tags being added per letter. It's a lot of tags, but I'm pretty sure that Godot can handle that just fine. It's like I can grab the index. It's like I guess I know I do know how the size of that string is going to change every single time it's consistent. It's going to be consistent. What I should probably do is write some const variables for the correct, say for the colors, rather. So it's like a green, the green start, green BB code start. It's like, yeah, green BB code start. Green BB code start tag. Green BB code start tag. And then the same for the end of it. And I can just copy something like this. I'll just copy this whole thing and I'll probably just type in green. Green. Paste. Yeah, not that. Not that. It'll just be green. And then we'll do the same for the int tag, but we'll put I believe it was that. Yeah, the /. Oh, it might be color. Okay. Just color. There. And then I'll do the same thing for red. I'll do the same thing for red. Do it together. Const red BB code int tag. Alright, yeah, it's just I don't need the one color BB code int tag. The red code, I can grab them all if I guess I really need to, but this should work just fine. A lot of typos. Red and green. I'll grab a white as well. Don't know what I need it for. But you never know. Okay. Take back to more string manipulation. If it's correct, I can like up. I can append something. But I do believe we just saw some documentation about how to correctly update BB codes in code. And then you didn't want to use append. You wanted to use something else. Yep. Built-in colors, hexadecimal, helloing, tag, clicks, animation. Ah, the rainbow. Rainbow gets a text, a rainbow color that changes over time. Okay. And I have other BB code things. Ghost. Pulse. Matrix. Was it just back? No, I guess it wasn't. I'll just go to rich text label. There we go. Assignments to BB code text, clear the tag stack and reconstruct it from the property context. Any edits made to BB code text will be erased. Previous edits made by other manual sources, such as append BB code and the push pop methods. You can append BB code. It's like I might have to just take it out as a string and then redo it every time. Parse BB code. Cool. Install effects. Parse expression for values. Yeah. Wait, what's that do? Terminate current tag. I guess there is no like there's no, I mean, other than getting the string itself and kind of just manipulating that and then clearing and making a new one. I don't think there's an easy way to do this. Push color. Sure, push color will add a color tag to the tag stack. But I don't need to add any specific spot. New one, parse BB code. I guess the closest thing I feel this parse expressions for values might get me what I want. But if not, then I'm just gonna have to make it myself. I'm curious though about this. Parse BB code parameter expressions into a dictionary. I'm gonna try that first. I'm gonna see what that gives me. Pat. Oh, maybe I don't know how that works at all. Parses BB code parameter expressions into a dictionary. No, that's not what I want then. I'm just gonna have to manipulate the string myself. Good thing I have the index, Because I can probably just go find the character to make the string. Character equals the BB code text. Like my stronger should just want to use the index operator for this to search for exactly what I'm looking for is strong. And you know what? I'm gonna try it. Just need to make sure that the update letter will say 3. We'll say that. We'll kind of follow it through and see what we get, or rather, yeah, because I'm just printing out, or okay, yeah, this is just where I need to be. Here we go. Pass. Let's see if I can index it with a string. I was gonna get mad at me. No, I can index with a string. All right. Cool. That's good to know. Woo. Okay. Stop that. Stop all that. Yeah, with the next character. Or the current letter index. Control C, Control V. There. Yes. So now, like, if I type in T correctly, it'll put the index to 0. I said it was true. It says true. So the character BB code text. I got the character. So now I need to put things in front and behind the character. Which I think the string has like an insert function possibly. No, just let me put things where you want. Yes, yes it does. Insert. I don't know if that'll actually update the BB code, but we're gonna find out. I'm gonna insert don't need this. This might get fucked up because you can't index backwards, so I'll make this one and then I'll make an exception for if the index is 0. And then can I can duplicate, but this time I think I have to do it that way. Oh yeah, how do I say? Now that I think about it, let's see, inserting via code. How do I put in modifiers for via code that Godot? Oh, I'll keep this one. I won't actually. Or that one. Go back to my incognito tab. Was it weird? Would I have to make the string and then append the BB code like that? It's like so far. What the heck is this percent sign doing? Center, color green. Message. What the heck is this? What kind of syntax is this? This is insane. Or, okay, actually I see. It's almost like the print statement. So you can put your tags in there, perfectly fine. You can grab your string, which is the message, and then you end, okay. Okay, so I can just do it like this. It may look insane, but it's like after I do it the first time, am I gonna get the text back the way I want? That's, I guess, where I have a problem. I wonder if he solved it. I wonder if you solved that one. Oh, what's the second percent sign doing? It's let me go back to it. Let me see if I can find it again. Where did I? So yeah, this percent sign, it's like if we were doing printf statements in C++, and we would have to put the comma um after we encode, I guess, said that we wanted to put in a string into that section. So it would be, then they use another percent sign instead of using a comma. Yeah. Just try. And it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to just try. This looks fun, right? Um, D for energies, yeah, or percent F. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we don't care about that right now. Insert does. We're gonna press a key on the game here. Okay. Did this do what I wanted it to do? We're gonna check the BB code. Oh, I mean, not necessarily. I wanted to insert some start and end tags, but it doesn't look like it did. Yeah, it did not. Close. Yeah, dork. I'll stop playing that. Okay. I guess I almost want to just follow it from here and see what I get. Step into it. If it's correct, it is. We're gonna BB code text. We're gonna insert. It inserts nothing here. Insert something there. Nothing. Okay. I wonder. Yeah. I wonder if this guy had a way around, not around that, but like, if GameDevOne had a way to get the string, append the tags that he needed, and then put that back into the BB code text. Because I'm thinking that's what I'm going to have to do. See, is his next video up there, part 2? Yes, it is. And thank you, Marcus, for helping me clarify that. Yeah. I feel like Godot has some similarity. I mean, it's based off of Python. So like having a background with C and C++ does kind of help when trying to understand some of the more obfuscated, strange items. Okay, but he's doing things. He's got the colors. Or you get color for something. Get prompt. Set next character. He gets the index. Is what he needs. Parse BB code. And he puts the string in. Or he's gonna need to put a string in. See, it's like do I set the text in the text field as well? It seems to only be modifying the variables. Let me. I would say if the answer is no, I'm probably not setting the text in the text field, probably because I don't know how, or that was a thing that I needed to do. I thought if I would just equate it, it would do it. But we can go and check on that really quick. Okay, yep. So we're gonna walk into this. The current letter index is 0. We're set to true. So we come and say, is it correct? Yes, it's correct. We move over to the BB code text. and I'm trying to insert this. I was like, maybe I should be checking the return value of insert. It probably tells me how, like, to what degree I succeeded or failed in inserting some stuff. But I'm not seeing it on the BB code or the text. Let me see what I write. Okay. Label text in BB code format is not representative of the manual modifications of the internal tag stack. Erases changes made by other methods when edited. It is unadvised to use the plus equals operator with BB code text, as it replaces the whole text and can cause slowdowns. It will also erase that BB code that was added to the stack using the push start method. Use a pin BB code for adding text instead, unless you absolutely need to close a tag that was opened in an earlier method call. So I'm going to look at a pin BB code. It parses the BB code and adds tags to the tag stack as needed. Return the result of parsing OK if successful. Using this method, you can't close a tag that was opened in the previous pin BB code. This is done to improve performance. Okay. If you absolutely need to close a tag in the future method called. Okay, so I should probably be using a pin BB code to modify my string. I'll just grab a copy of it, of the entire string, put the BB code where it needs to be, and then append that back to the BB code. So that'll allow me to see that my BB code is actually inside the string before I pass that back to this node, the rich text label. So let's go. Yep, I have my index. I have the BB code, which I almost want to call new text. Var new text. Equals the BB code text. Or, Yeah, actually, I'm thinking about, it's like I can probably get it done right the first time, and it'll change the first letter. But like, what about the rest of those letters? Am I still retaining, if I'm getting the BB code text? Am I still retaining those tags, or should I just be using the index in the internal tag list to modify the letters themselves? It's I guess I feel like it's a bit of a conundrum, and I would like to know more about how BB code text works to be able to, I guess, make modifications to it, letter by letter. Just kind of going back and forth. Okay. Well, this looks like what we want to know. I'm gonna bring up the volume. Okay, I'm gonna turn the music down so we can hear this guy talk. Not here. Just for a moment. There we go. I think he has it now.
Which we can just call set next character, and it's going to take a next character index, which will be an integer, and we're going to use that to determine where we need to put each of our color codes. And so the way this is going to work is we're going to say prompt.parse BB code, and we're going to give it a BB code or BB code string to parse. So there's two functions that come with a rich text label that you can use to set text. One is parse BB code and one is append BB code. If you use append, it will take whatever you pass into it and add it to the end, but with parse, it'll completely rewrite what's there. And that's pretty much what we want. We want to scrap what's there and then redo it with new BB code placement. So before we actually pass anything into our parse BB code function, I want to actually build up each part of the string we'll pass in, which is basically we want to build up 3 different sections for each color. And in order to do that, I'm first going to make another helper method, which I will call function gets BB code color tag. And so we're going to just pass in a color here. And what it's going to do is just return a string that will contain that color tag, so we don't have to build it up ourselves each time. So we will do return color equals, we want this, we'll do color.to HTML, and we'll pass in false. So what we're doing here is because our colors are, of the type color, they're not actual strings, we actually need to get this HTML string right here, and that's this function we're using here. So that'll return the string that we see in the brackets here. And then by passing in false, this argument is saying whether it should include the alpha there. So if we passed in true or just didn't pass anything, we would get these strings, but there'd be an FF in front because they have full opacity, full alpha, and we don't want that. We just want the color string itself. So that's what we're calling there, and then we will just end that. There we go. And so now we can just call this function, and we'll get a color tag that's formatted as we need. And we'll just make another helper function, so get BB code end color tag. This is pretty, this isn't necessary, but I'm just going to do it just to have it.
Yeah.
And we will return, color, end of color. So now we have a function that will create a tag and then end it. And so all we have to do now is just insert the text rather than having to build this up manually every single time. Okay, so now that we have our helper functions, we're ready to actually build out our string here. So we'll start with our blue text. So I'll say our blue text, and I will set this to be get BB code color tag, which we'll pass in blue, and then we will add as our actual string. So what we're going to need to do here is get our prompt text, and we'll do substring, and we will. So this is our blue text, so it needs to start at the beginning. So we'll start at 0, and it will go up to the next character index. So if it's the first one, it'll be 0 with a length of 1. So we'll just get the first character. Out, and we'll do get BB code end color tag. Okay, so just like that, we've got our blue text.
Okay.
And now I'm just going to copy this and do pretty much the same thing with our green and red. So let's do our green. Some pretty long lines here, but that's all right. So let's do this. And I guess I should note that this is definitely not the most efficient use of. We're building up a ton of strings here, but our game is so small it doesn't really matter. You can worry about better string optimization later on if that's something you need. But, so our blue text is good. Now we need to adjust our indices for our green text. So we're always going to have green text, right? Because as soon as we're always going to have one character to type, and if we type the whole word, then the enemy will disappear. So we can always assume we'll have green text. So we're going to start this at our next character index, and it's always going to have a length of 1 because we only want it to show the next character. And then for our red text, we need to do a little bit more handling here, because if we are at the end of the word, we don't want to actually show any red text because there's only going to be one character left to type. So what I'm going to do is just say var red text equals an empty string, and normally one thing I do here is use a ternary operator for this, but Godot's ternary syntax isn't my favorite thing. It's kind of tedious, so I'm just going to do an actual if statement here. And then we'll say if next character index equals prompt text.length.
Okay. So it's like some things I can take away from watching his video. Having a getter for getting the initial color tag is nice, so you won't have to hard code the constant values in like I've done already. And except for the in color tag, that one is that one definitely seems just it's gonna be as is. But the way that he set up his text was so that he grab the beginning BB code text, and then he would go and grab a substring if it was the beginning of the sentence or the beginning of the word. You'd grab from the beginning all the way up until the next character that needed to be typed. And what I'm noticing about his next character index, so it sounded like he's already moved on to the next character. So after he's incremented it, it's been updated, and then he will apply that BB code in tag to it. So I'm gonna try that out. I kind of like that. I'm using the get to the prompt parse BB code. I guess I haven't gotten to that part yet, but at least I can go and create the BB code that I need to have the colored text at a certain section. Which I guess now allows me to say that I don't need this is correct boolean at all. I can just say update prompt. And I have green, I have green, red, white, green, red, and white text. So it's like I don't necessarily want to write the kind of function he has. I know that my game's gonna have a limited amount of text, and changing that isn't too bad. Or having the strings, I guess having the functions is better. It's better than I guess having the constants, but it's too small. I feel the game is too small to be worrying about those things right now. So we're gonna try it. So far, green text. It's gonna be the string. That is this. Control C. The start tag plus yeah, it was the BB code text. Yeah. He did prompt text, but I guess I'm doing the BB code text. Yeah. That substring. We're going to start at 0 and go all the way into the index. Perfectly fine. And then we're going to end it with the color BB in tag. And so it's like I guess I'm gonna stop it there. I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna check if that green text does generate. It looks like I'll be putting it after this. We don't need the true anymore. Oh, what did I change it to? Update prompt. Control C. I guess it can just be update. Update. General update function. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, T. Typed it. Green text, color, T. Okay, yes. And now I can grab the white text for mine. And do this, do like you did, similar. String. And just be a white. Plus the BB code text substring. But this one's gonna start from index and go all the way to the length to the end of BB code. Or it's like, should I do my? It's like I probably should do red in between, but that's okay. It makes me also think, oh, I should probably put a yellow in, but red, one thing at a time. Wait. Sting, string. Okay. So definitely don't need those anymore. I'll go ahead and check that as well to see if it's gonna grab the rest of the word. Because that would be nice too. Yes, and it did. Perfect. Color white, green. I'm liking this. Okay, now that I have them both, now I guess it's on to that second part he was talking about.
Oh, whoops. Let me say not. Then we can set red text to this. So we're assuming that we're at the end of the word, and then if we end up not being at the end of the word, we can actually set a red text to this. And so the actual BB code string we're going to pass in is just going to be this plus green text plus red text. So we're just building up all these sections.
Nice. Yeah. Prompt BB code press. Parse BB code. Or is that just the parse BB code? Yeah, I can just parse it and do the green text plus the white text. And we'll see how that does. Okay, green text, white text. I'm gonna continue. And it did. Let's see if it's gonna do the rest. P space A R M E. I like that. Okay, now we can work on the red text, or even better, the yellow text. I wanted to let you know what you need to type before you type it. Color equals yellow. It'll be green text and then yellow text. It's like, but if it's like, but if it's should kind of always be in this order, right? And then I just need to put in the yellow text. Yellow text, string, yellow, plus BB code text, substring. And it should just be the index. That's the index 1. So it's like where things I guess get tricky is when to apply the green, yellow, right text. If index is equal to 0, yeah, this will do some of that logic. Yeah, if you go to 0, then file text equals yellow text. Equals yellow text plus the white text. Cool. Else if it's like I'm thinking about it. It's like I have some of the cases that we have when we're starting to add the yellow text is that at the start of the game, it'd be yeah, I want you to type T, so I'm gonna make that yellow and make the rest of the text white, and then I have to transition over as you type a new character correctly, it changes to green, and then the yellow moves over 1. So it's like I want to do some of that logic when I'm capturing the substring twice, or not twice necessarily, but I want to do it in a different order the next go around. So I kind of like what I have set up where I'm grabbing the green, the yellow, and the white text, and then I'm just reordering what I need, but that's not going to work. It should be priority-wise green, yellow. There'll be red text and then white text. But I guess I'm gonna have to do something a little different case-wise to make sure that I'm representing that properly, right? Which makes me kind of do want to put it like you put in the wrong thing, but maybe the yellow portion will just replace me having to do any red stuff and saying that you're wrong necessarily. I can just say you'll probably get it, understand that you've gotten it wrong. If it stays yellow, right? Okay, if not, I'll add it back in. But really, it's like the yellow text is going to need to overwrite. The yellow text is just going to overwrite the green text. So else we'll do final text as green text plus yellow plus white. Whereas now I'm thinking about the white text, it's not going to start at the index necessarily. I guess it will. This is EDV index -1. So let's say we have an index of 3, and that's typing in TE. It's typing in the lowercase t, right? I'm now writing this down on a sticky note. So TE or type. I'm gonna spell that out. So type. So let's say we're on the third. We're our current index. Ooh, taking pictures on the third index, which is the letter E. This is where we're at. We've gone ahead with the current logic. I'll go to that index. Or rather, I guess I'll just find out, and then if there's a problem, I'll explain the situation, or I'll explain it afterwards. But let's see what does this get us with. It does not show me the yellow type, but that's because I haven't asked it to update prior to getting input. So I will do that by saying func ready and grabbing this and just saying update the text prompt prior to anything else getting started. That should show yellow. That does not show yellow. So now I'm going to follow this. I'll follow it through and see what's happening here. So we got the green text showing as nothing. The yellow showing us nothing as well. White. Okay. That -1 did not do anything in my favor. So let's actually, yeah, to type. So there, that's, yeah, and this one can be index +1. Anything after the yellow text. Type after me. So what needs to happen now is that I type TY P E space A F T E R space M E. Done. Logic works. I may have something that flashes, hey, red, hey, you typed the word wrong at that index. But that'll be it. This is the main update, I like it. Let's see, I've been going at this for about 4 hours now, so I feel a little bit tired. I'm gonna take a break, like a 30-minute break, and then I'll be back to this. Or I'm gonna figure out how to display it on break. I'm gonna keep the stuff on, maybe turn off the sound or whatever, but or yeah, we'll start that. I'll be back 30 minutes or so. I'm just gonna take a break and let you guys enjoy this. Yeah, I'll be back on. I'll be back on later. Okay. And I'm back. Hi there. um, so let's get back to it. Oh yeah, we were doing the text. You can type after. Oh yeah, what if I skip spaces? Kind of want to skip spaces or put the. What does that look like? Okay. Yeah. Add this so that spaces can be seen. Oh, I wonder if I can have the cursor, the blinking. I have a section for that actually. Let's see. Typing cursor. Typing cursor and blinking. Alright, so I feel this is at a good spot. I'm gonna go and put like a bunch of Lord Ipsum text in so that when I commit my changes, there'll be something for people to go and play. Over here in the text prompt. Let's go find some nice Lord Ipsum stuff. See, a paragraph will do just fine. Copy, let's Oh, I see. Nope. I don't want that to happen. We'll keep you because you're good. Yeah. Rich text label wrapping. What if I don't want it to wrap? Yeah, I want to unset the wrap. No wrapping for you. Let me see if it has any wrapping. Or, not what I wanted. Right click. And then go to the Godot docs. And go to rich text. Pant red. Yeah, what happens when I run it in the browser now? Okay, really, I guess I would just want to have something that just advances. If the word this typed is there, just advance by one. Like I said, it'd be here. I feel like it'd be pretty easy to do. It's like, hey, if next character is a space, just advance everything by one. It's like if so the key. Let's say if I hit P in the next, I'm saying that the next character was supposed to be a P. I do it afterwards. It's like, or it's like, when do I want to do it? So P, and then we go through that, we update it, and it's like, you hit P, you do the thing. Now the next character, I want you to select as a space. I guess I would check up there. Hey. Look, it's even doing if there's on it. It's like, that's a problem, I guess. If it is a space, then I want to be like, okay, P. We updated. I can check again. Okay, I'm liking this. So the word wrap thing is kind of a difficult thing to be on. So what are we gonna do about that? I mean, the space thing is also kind of iffy if I do or don't want that. I'll comment it out for now. I think the space is because I have like periods and commas, so it kind of feels it's like it kind of feels weird to have the spaces be out but keep those in. This word wrap thing's really got me. I was like, we could do it. And disable the word wrap. Maybe I do want to wrap. Maybe, am I saying the wrong words? Like, what is word? Very particular. Very interesting, rather. It's like, how am I gonna... How am I gonna wrap these? Maybe. I really don't want it to do that though. At all, it's bad. I'd have to make sure. Resume online, which is fine. Okay, yep, so the solution is for me to do everything on a single line. So I'll put that as a feedback or a limitation. So the limitation is what I'm seeing is that the okay. The rich text label doesn't auto wrap your words, or it is so yeah. Okay. Oh, so what I wrote down for the limitation is that the rich text label auto wraps the words in a weird way, or the sentence. So my workaround for that is just to use only single line entries. I'm gonna go find out just how many characters I can have in a sentence, because that'll determine whether or not I want to break up the sentences even more. We're gonna check that out. 40. So 30. We'll say 38 is my limit for each section. 38 characters. Okay. Peace. Yeah, these imaginary words, they're just gonna have to be something like this. And the way that they appear will probably be something. Let's see. Okay, so there, I have a few going on, and if I go and try to type this, that won't work at all. Because I put it in the wrong place, that's why. Control A, Control C. It needs to go in the BB code section. Get rid of this, Control. Oh, I'll leave this blank. Yeah, I'll try to leave that blank as much as I can. I might put it back in there. But boom. Type me. Oh. Ah, okay. I can't type in here. But I can have a skip town. So it's like, hey. If it's a new line, then move on to the next one. Let's see if that works. Okay, I like that. I like where this one is at. I think I'm gonna ship it. So let's go ahead and call our word blob. Tested, continuously integration. Tested, continuous deployment. Word blob. So I just want to come back to the card that I was originally working on, the word blob, saying that each sentence or word blob will be displayed at the upper and lower third corners. I had 3 different states I wanted the words to be in. No input, which nothing would happen. You typing the correct letter, which changes that letter over to green, and the wrong input, which is one that I'm saying that you don't right now. You don't have to do anything. Nothing will happen with the wrong input, but I want something to happen. I want to show you that you have inputted some wrong input. That requires some feedback, which I'm going to save for later when I'm trying to polish the game. Right now, I like the way that it works. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, for the wrong input, I'm going to make another sticky note that says that I want like the letter that you are currently on to flash. I'll do an animation that's like it turns red or a different color to indicate that you input the wrong thing. I'm gonna stick that on my board. Polish. Alright, so let's go ahead and I'll say implemented the word blob. Pre-inted stage everything. Look, it's like only worked on a few things too. I could have sworn I also did some, if I change this to my YAML, type after me. Oh, no, I didn't need to. Yeah, that was just in the secret. Okay. Oh, I forget. So, we'll go ahead and commit that and we'll push that over to main. Then it's like, I want to watch my jobs happen. I think I can see it from here. Somewhere. If not, we're gonna go straight back over to my pipelines. Then you got a new one running. It's gonna build the game. Hopefully it builds it correctly. Because the next thing I think I want to work on is idle. And the idle is an idle or a picture that's gonna symbolize the overall theme of my story. The idle will glow at different intensities to signify the player's words per minute. And now I think about it, I don't necessarily have a story that I want to. I was waiting for the theme to come out before I decided on what the story was gonna be for the first section of the game. So what I'll do instead of doing this idle, I'll put this one second right after. I'll go and find a nice story that fits with the theme of the game jam. Which, let's see, let me go pull up the game jam as well. GoGodot Jam 3 Ultra. Cool. No, don't join the jam. Let's log in. Let's sign in with Google. Yeah. It's the right person. I accidentally signed up as 2 people, so I want to make sure I have the one with the right email attached to it. Yep, GameDevOne, that's the one. Okay, let's exit this. Yes, that'll take me to the jam. Because I'm looking for the theme. Too much power is the theme. I'll put this right here. So I need to go find maybe a store that kind of, I would imagine, it's like follows that kind of theme. You have too much power, and it eventually leads to your downfall. Or you, yeah. Nothing crazy. But now I get to read some stories. So find a story that fits the theme. Okay. That's what we're gonna be doing next. So story time. And if you are looking at this later in the future, just know I'll be happy to accept any story that is suggested in my comments or directly messaged to me. I think it's going to be a fun game that I can kind of input any sort of story and kind of make it more interactive. So, hey, send me some stories. Let's see. Free to use short stories. Thank you. The New Yorker? Yeah, public domain short stories. The public domain is a great place to go look for things. I've never looked on the public domain for anything, but there's a lot of free stuff there. Free stuff up there. Public domain short stories. You read it there. Sure, children's books. The Great Gatsby. Okay. Yeah, I kind of just want to go through I guess a big list of them and kind of pick out one I think looks interesting. Yeah. I guess I'll just do it up top here. The Monkey's Paw. That sounds like a good story. Like, wishes are powerful. How the monkey paw works. For those who don't know, you would break off one of its fingers and it grants you a wish, but that's usually some horrible downside. I particularly do enjoy stories like that. It kind of has those just high positive ups in the story, and then it dips down and things start to go bad extremely quick. I can pick some excerpts out of the Monkey's Paw. That would be cool, but I'm gonna kind of read some of it. Yeah, be careful what you wish for, you may receive it. The Monkey's Paw is a classic three wishes story that doubles as a horror story and cautionary tale, reminding us that unintentional consequences often accompany the best intentions. The widely read story is a favorite in classrooms around the world. Let me know if you've ever read this in a classroom. That sounds horrific. It's like, what are they trying to teach you by reading this, you know? No one's gonna get wishes like that. I don't like these. Get these shenanigans out of here. Wait, is this the entire story? Oh, I might just sit here and read this slowly. Oh, no triple click? Okay, fine. I'll do a short read. I'll read it word by word. You guys can follow along if you want. Without the night was cold and wet, but in the small parlor of Laburnum Villa, the blinds were drawn and the fire burned brightly. Father and son were at chess. The former, who possessed ideas about the game involving radical chances, putting his king into such sharp and unnecessary perils, it even provoked comment from the white-haired old lady knitting placidly by the fire. "Hark at the wind," said Mr. White, who, having seen a fatal mistake after it was too late, was amiably desirous of preventing his own son from seeing it. "Be serious." "I'm listening," said the latter, grimly surveying the board as he stretched out his hand. "Check." "I should hardly think that he's come tonight," said his father, with his hand poised over the board. "Mate," replied the son. "That is the worst of living so far out," bawled Mr. White with a sudden and unlooked-for violence. Some of the words they're using for this story are just, I guess, strange, and I'm not sure how well they're adapted for a modern age. Unlooked for violence. Of all the beastly slushy out of the way places to live in, this is the worst. Paths a bog and roads a torrent. I don't know what people are thinking about. I suppose because only 2 houses in the road are they think it doesn't matter. "Never mind, dear," said his wife soothingly. "Perhaps you'll win the next one." Mr. White looked up sharply, but then just in time to intercept a knowing glance between mother and son. The words died away on his lips, and he held a guilty grin in his thin gray beard. "There he is," said Herbert White as the gate banged too loudly. Heavy footsteps came to the door. The old man rose with hospitable haste, and opening the door was heard condoling with new arrival. The new arrival also condoled himself, so that Mr. White said, "Tut, tut," and coughed gently as her husband entered the room, followed by a tall, burly man, bearded of eye and rubicund of visage. "Sergeant Major Morris," he said, introducing him. The sergeant major took hands and, taking the proffered seat by the fire, watched contentedly as his host got out the whiskey tumbler and stood a small copper kettle on the fire. Ooh, I'm gonna pause right there with Sergeant Major. I'm gonna check if the game has the pipelines are running it past. I can go now to the HIO, go to edit game, and set this one. I'm just made at 10:30. Or, are we really done here? With both? Okay, we are done with both. Deployed and passed. I'm gonna go check on this. To see what I got named. Okay, so, I mean, this might mean that I can just go to the game and it just updated and it didn't need to say anything. That would be cool. It did. It updated without having to say anything. So now I can just play. It is extremely small. But that's cool. That's cool. I'm kind of proud of that. I'm gonna make the game way bigger now. This is atrocious. It could be way bigger than that. Project settings. It's like window 768 by 768. Now, like, for some reason I feel it is way bigger up here than it is over there. Yeah, it's like it takes up the entire screen. Which does kind of make me a little sad. Let's go over here. So I'm gonna go check on HIO's. I'm gonna use this monkey paw story. I'm just gonna go find like the most juicy part to take that and use that. Instrumentals. Yeah. Oh yeah, so did I added a card for a lot of different window sizes. That's definitely gotta get in there. Because right now it's just way too small. Okay, yeah. Back to the story. The monkey's paw. So I guess since it's just me here, I'm just gonna read the story just for myself. And if I see anyone kind of pop into it, I'll ask them, say how they feel about the monkey paw story. We can have a conversation, you know. Yeah, I think right here is good. There's a nice introduction to the monkey's paw. And we'll go down to right here. It's a lot of text, and I'm still gonna have to format it in a way that fits not just on that screen entirely, but like so that as new text needs to be typed, it can just shift up. But for now, I will just go as like and I almost want to just copy paste it into a text editor, which I guess I do have. I'll copy paste it into a text editor. Code, we'll code right here. Yeah, we'll leave this. Save, whatever. Or don't save. Don't save. Or, okay, fine. I'm gonna go, since I'm like doing this kind of scratch wise, I'm gonna go into my project here. I'm just gonna come here, I'm gonna open this over in terminal and make it here. It doesn't have to be added to my project, the text, but maybe eventually it will be. That GD, that MD, markdown, paste all that text. Cool. Actually, let me change that just to a regular text file. Yeah, because I need to see all the characters, all the indentions and stuff. Not that, but yeah, 64, I'm gonna go down lower to about 42. I gotta say my limit for text is 38 characters, so take right there. Look at that, even just this one long sentence, it's gonna take a bit, so I'm gonna go, sentence by sentence is gonna be a bit. Okay. You make the cut. Try not dealing with spaces right now. Yeah, I said that. Look at that. That's one section that I'd like you to type. Ooh. So now you start giving that Lorem Ipsum text. Is it even worth reading in files? I think I'm gonna like hard code fucking students just so I can have different sections. Var section 1 It's like the worst way to do things. Cause I'm too lazy and I don't want. Or maybe I'm not that lazy. I can do some file manipulation. Read in some files. Read in a text. Sure. I can do that. And then I can just separate that into different sections. Until I want to add a new section, I can just go to it. Or it's like, I guess a JSON file would probably do the best. And just encode it in a JSON file would be easy. Look at that. It was like 10 sentences, and that's already like a lot. Yeah, I'll start there. I'll stop right there because that's the introduction of the monkey's paw. I want to get started on the file. I gotta make a JSON file, right? For this kind of the stories. So I kind of forget how to make JSON, but I know the syntax is fairly simple. I'll keep this open. I won't make a new folder, but I do want to. I do want to open a new folder. Type after me. Go into the project itself. These would be assets. Font. Stories. thought I would. Monkey's paw. Dot. JSON. Okay, let's go look up some quick JSON syntax. I'll come back to this. Actually, yeah, since I'll copy this, I'll just put this up here. Paste. Doesn't mean anything. It's an object, I swear. Give it some quick JSON syntax. There we go. Name John. Blob. They're blobs. There we go, that's what I was looking for. JSONs are so weird. Are you even writing good JSON? Okay. This is gonna be harder than I thought. Have punctuation in there. Yep. File by file it is. File by file it is. I'm not JSON in this. Don't say that was a lie. But I will keep that folder. We're gonna delete that. We're gonna make a new folder called monkey spawn. Put this in terminal. It's like I gotta figure out how should I read in this story? Might as well do it the Twine way. So I did write a tutorial on how to like read in from Twine, and it's fairly quick. I think I still have Twine on this computer too. I can just copy that. Let's see. Yep, I still have Twine up here. I mean, I don't need to use this one up, but I can look his ball. Yeah, nothing crazy going on with this. Nothing really, not really. But Boom. Yep, that's fine. I just gotta figure out how to link passages. Okay. we're gonna do 5. 5 will be good. I then forgot, this is the grindy work right here. Inputting these things. And then I'll go put the rest in after I get the functionality working. Okay. 5. Cool, we got this. That's fine. Let's go back. Oh. Whatever still works. Oh, do you know I'm gonna get JSON? Oh. Oh. Like me doing this hard-coded wise seems atrocious, but it might be one of the better ways. And or it's like a JSON validator, a linter. I can just write it in here, which is fine. right? Or I guess the problem with that was, which is something I guess I would need to get rid of. Like this one is fine. Reading these passages are going to be harder than I